I know we're in the home stretch though. So for those of you who don't know, I've done, I believe, every other ending. I've done everything else on the tree. I'll just pull it up actually.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
So I've done everything here, apart from that. But I'm guessing, my guess is that it's not just that, because there's so much that they still need to explain. I'm guessing I'm on this path, by the way, judging by the fact that it's unlocked, because that's what happened here. Thanks, Root. Much appreciated. You have an exam tomorrow? You should study for the exam. Don't worry about me. You could always watch this on a VOD afterwards. Yeah, oh man, this has been quite a journey. I've never been as mind blown in a game as I have at this one. It was crazy. Thoughts on everything so far. It's crazy. One thing that's pretty crazy is the fact that I almost got here in my first playthrough, which I'm so glad I did not, because it would have spoilt the fact that Snake was alive really early on. I didn't find out until I got to the safe ending, which is this one, which is the third one I did. I didn't realize that Snake was alive until here, which was like hours and hours of gameplay. But this ending, if I had gotten on this ending, I would have found that out way earlier. So I'm really glad. I also would have found out that Snake was part of the games way earlier, and so was Clover. Although I didn't know Clover was part of the games until the first Nonary games until now, and I didn't know that there was another Nonary games until I got to the sub ending. So there's so much that I would have discovered way earlier, and I'm really glad I didn't, because I like the way that I did the order of things, which was nice. Maybe I could have done the knife ending before I got to the safe ending, but I mean, it's just whatever path the game chose for me. So yo, Rox, thank you for the 1,000 bits, I believe. Much appreciated, dude. It's super nice of you to do. That's okay, don't worry. I'll pretend it was 999. But yeah, so this ending, similar to the Axe ending overall, except we found out more about certain characters. Like we found out that Clover and Snake were part of the games, the first games. I should have assumed that if Snake was part of it, that Clover was part of it too. Especially, I don't know if they were. I don't know if Ace specifically wanted siblings, but both of Lotus's kids were kidnapped, I think she said. So maybe they wanted siblings as well. I don't know. Ing, I don't want to know stuff like that. That's a spoiler. Please don't. Yeah, it's something I don't know about the game. What was I gonna say? I think I left off at a good spot, yeah. I'm glad it didn't go any further. So last stream, I was planning to maybe finish it last stream, but the headache got really bad. So I'm kind of glad I didn't and waited until now. But yeah, I think I'm ready. Any other thoughts? Oh yeah, so I did say this last stream, but so Snake and Clover, I understand how they were involved. And then I understand how Seven's involved because he was the cop or the detective or whatever that discovered the first Nonary games. Then I know how Ace is involved, obviously. And then Lotus had her kids part of it. But I don't know. I'm guessing that all of us are involved in the previous game somehow. I don't know how the Ninth Man is involved. I don't know how June is involved. I don't know how I'm involved. I don't know how Santa's involved. Though Santa's been acting suspicious, so I don't know. Santa's the biggest question mark for me. I don't know about Santa. But yeah. Let's see. For those of you who don't know, by the way, so we're about to go through the 9th door together, I hope. This is when Clover would usually just go without us and kill us. But we're about to go through it together. Which, we already know what's behind the 9th door. It's the incinerated stuff. So I don't know. Oh, we also have the library card, right? And we know what it is, and we know what it's for. And we haven't done that yet. So maybe we'll do that instead. I don't know. Let's see. Should I wait for Akuro? Akuro! I can't wait forever for you. Akuro, I can't wait longer. I think Kuta's here, but Kuta doesn't know the game. We're not modless, just I don't have any mods who know the game at the moment. Yeah. Tapioca, are you gonna be around? Can I just mod you until Kuta gets here? If that's alright. Because I know you know the game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, until Akuro gets here. Yeah, like Kuta will mod the chat in general, but they don't know spoilers for the game. Alright, let's go. Oh, I don't need to. Alright. So, for those of you who don't know, we're about to go through the 9th door. They taught like the other party, so what was it? Seven, June, Santa, and Lotus are gonna tell us they discovered the 9th door, and we're gonna go through that, etc., etc. So we're gonna follow them. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case,
wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest follow.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
yeah.
I'm excited. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Yeah.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock. Well, now we know that there are 2 9 doors, which means that. Oh, well, we still can't all go through. But I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Because we can't split into digital roots of 9, unfortunately. Oh wait, but if we find Snake, we can. Because Snake's alive. Then we can.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
So that's probably what's gonna happen. Oh, but we don't know the... Junpei doesn't know the code for the coffin in this one. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Reverie. Whatever. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. I do. But the game's usually if Junpei doesn't know something, the game isn't gonna let me do it. That's usually how it works. This is the PC port, yes. Will it ask me? I don't know. The coffin has to rattle in the first place anyway. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is completely new to me. Completely new. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the two elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate.
Akura! Thank God. Alright, I can unmod Tapioca. I'll just leave Tapioca as mod for the rest of this, just in case. Obviously, if you want to look Tapioca, that's fine too. You don't have to mod. There's Akura, I'm sure we'll handle it.
After that, we headed down another hallway.
Yeah, so the
It
sixth
took us
door.
toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
So this is all stuff I know because I've done the
That
other
door,
ending.
there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
But that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stone. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with them.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while. June in silence stepped with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
Yeah.
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Oh, we've been through this before.
Because
Yes, yes, yes.
Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. All of us add up to 7. But Snake is alive. And if we could get Snake, then all of us can go through the 2 doors. But in this ending, we don't know the... We needed the combination for it. And Junpei doesn't know it. So I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one.
Unless we go back to the safe.
Stick up for you.
No, but we only... Wait, we only found it out because of the whole note from the... Oh, Clover has the note. So probably Clover would pull out the note. And then Junpei will big brain it again and find the combination. Probably. Yeah, Clover got killed. But... in that ending. But it was the note that Junpei used to actually find out the 14383421 thing. And we have the note. I know Clover definitely took the note. So I don't know. That's my guess. I've done every other ending as far as I know. Apart from this one. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered it.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June has sensed Junpei's
I
concern.
don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Oh. Junpei was about to respond when suddenly
We're here.
Seven suddenly stopped. I don't know, Coolio. In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he can see him
There's
now.
no other place for us to go.
Yeah.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
I have so many questions I need answered. The whole ending, the whole safe ending is just so mysterious to me. Santa just abandoning June, and then June just going away, and we have no idea where she is. And then Zero saying that he lost some reason. I don't understand why, and then Junpei gets smoked, and then it's game over. It's so weird. It's such a weird ending. I still don't know about it. Anyway, he pulled the door open and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Here we are. Jamal, wait. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as they entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. Door decorated, sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. We're back again. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. We don't get here in the knife ending, do we? Or do we? Oh no, we do. Yeah, we do. So it's the third ending that we see this. There's a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Ruby, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, super nice of you to do. Yeah, I think you do. You see it like here, and then you regroup, and then you die. I believe. I'm pretty sure. You don't see in this one, and you don't see in the axe. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the game today. I have no idea how long it's gonna take, but we're gonna finish it today, regardless. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. The display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back. His chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete
Look
silence.
behind you.
He turned around.
Behind?
Oh, right, the
What?
other 9 door. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one.
By the way, for those of you who want to discuss spoilers or like talk amongst each other about like my reactions and stuff like that, I have a channel in my Discord called Video Game Spoilers. So if you know about the game and you want to talk to others about it, but want to avoid spoiling me, you can always go do it in there. I know Kuro is in there. Kuro and Ned are always in there. Well, Ned isn't here right now. Feel free to use that.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, I haven't looked in the channel at all because I don't want to. His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. There was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted onto the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
Yeah, exactly, Coolio. Seek a room that carries a 9. He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he'd expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real. But either way, the 2 9 doors lead to the same area, which is the incinerator. Because Ace and Lotus went through this one in the safe ending, and we went through the other one.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Yeah, and then the incinerator has a single 9 door, which we didn't go through, so... Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far.
Yeah, there's 3 9 doors.
They're
Wasn't
full of
expecting that
puzzles,
at all.
but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
You guys are silly. Yo, man, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. Nice of you to do.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
I was about to say. Seek a way. Yeah, seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter
So
to
if there are
himself.
2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
No, we need Snake. We need Snake. I've already said this. The game is too slow for me. Oh, thanks, Sakura. Appreciate it. Yeah, it'll take some time. But yeah, I also made a command for it in case I do, you know, it's exclamation mark update. Not much. We're at the 2 9 doors. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover.
You
He held
plan
out
on
her hand.
looking at
Well, we know where Snake is,
Can
but
I
they
borrow
don't.
them?
yeah,
Yeah, okay, we've gone to them.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Yeah. One group will add 9 and one will
You
add
get
7.
it? The numbers on there's only 8, so
if 3 people go through the door, if 4 go...
yeah. No way.
Oh my god, that's the wrong twit. Is that the wrong Twitter one? Yeah, it is. Good work, Alan. 1 second. Kirby, thanks for being subbed for 64 months in a row. Much appreciated. Give me a second. I'm silly. Great. Edit. There we go. Better. Kirby, thanks for being subbed for 64 months in a row. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I appreciate this. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support. Very nice of you to do. Yeah, Ace doesn't have the gun in this one, but he still has the knife, I believe. He still has the knife. The room went very quiet. And he has the 9 bracelet too. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were
Come
blank.
to think of it,
Clover is axeless. I mean, Junpei didn't point out that she had a wooden stick sticking out from behind her back. So I think she's axeless. It's only Snake we have to worry about. Oh, sorry, it's only Ace we have to worry about. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
What
him.
is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows, Junpei and his companions, look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the
looks
room.
like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. Yeah. Yeah, that was my first thought. Some kind of church. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet, the coffin!
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin. No, it's a different coffin. Though.
Coffin?
It's not the same coffin. We know that.
It couldn't possibly be.
Well, we know what's in the box. It's Snake. But Junpei doesn't know that. But if it wasn't, then whose body could occupy it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. their things will start beeping. Their watches will start beeping if they run through the door, and then they'll explode because they can't deactivate him from the red. So they will from the dead. Sorry. So they will die if they run through the door. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But
Oh, Seven's gonna volunteer! Aww.
I guess nobody's got the guts to do
So
it.
that we can split into 2 9s.
What are
That's
you
nice
talking
of him
about?
to do. Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the
What,
only
You
one.
guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier. She wasn't really.
Okay, he's just gonna write it. So yeah, if Seven stays behind, then we can split into 2 groups of 9. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means.
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Okay, what response is that? He just volunteered to let you guys go. She's just like... Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had
No,
volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at
I'm
once.
against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quietened down. Junpei looked at
Well,
Seven.
there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's
Oh,
right.
okay.
There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, nobody likes Ace. But we don't know Ace is the killer yet. Well, we know that Ace is the killer. But they don't know Ace is the killer. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision. But Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. Oh, that was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until the... Oh, what? Santa wants to leave Seven behind? What? Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Oh, okay.
And I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Ned's at TwitchCon, so he won't be here for this stream.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Orders? Who made him leader? Excuse me, Santa? Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. I knew something was fishy about Santa. His feet moving like lightning. He spun. What? Are you serious? He had June. Are you serious right now? But Santa was not working with Ace. This is... Oh, I'm so confused. I know why he has the gun. I understand. But he was not working with Ace. And he didn't kill Guy X. So why is he doing this? His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
What?
That's smile. Alright. This is all rhetorical, by the way. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. I don't understand. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. A gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
What the hell is that?
Where on earth could Santa possibly... Oh, we know why. Where he got the gun from. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask him. Seven spoke, almost as though he'd sensed Junpei's confusion. Oh, I understand why he grabbed June. Because if he grabs June, then the rest of us can go. But...
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Wow, if you did this ending first, then you would have thought Santa was the killer?
Well,
interesting.
It's too late now, fat ass.
Wow. Just rude. I don't understand Santa's... Is he one of the... I don't think he's one of the Cradle Pharmaceutical people. Because Ace would have said something, right? I don't know. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand... I thought he wanted to stay behind. Now he wants to go?
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
Alright. So it's me, Seven, and Ace. Oh no, not Ace. Me, Seven, and Clover. I don't know why I said Ace. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
I thought this was the good ending. Are you serious? No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And then the gun roared. Please tell me he didn't shoot someone. Please, 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 please. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
You really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke out of betrayal and disbelief. I just want to know why Santa is doing this. He can't be part of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Not based on everything that's happened.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the
Same,
leaf
man.
words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek. Oh, that's right. Maybe he is part of it. Maybe he was part of the other games and it twisted him? I don't know. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
Wow.
You want put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh my god, Santa, chill, dude. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arms. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority, I agree. That much was obvious. We'll see, if they go through the door, then it gives us time to find Snake. Or to find the combination to open the coffin. So that we can go through the door. That's what I think is going to happen. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Yeah. Oh. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Ace is gonna survive? Well, I mean, if Santa shoots him, then, you know, problem taken care of.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, I don't know if they're working together. I really doubt it. I really doubt they're working. Just based on how the safe ending went.
There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please.
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled and righted themselves, took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
You sound so sinister.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
I don't get... Yeah, I really don't get why he's doing this. Why wouldn't he... If he really wanted... If he really wanted to get... He wants people... He wants more than one person to stay behind. That's why he's doing this. Not so that he could escape, because he would have gone through the door anyway. So it's different. It's not like Ace. Ace kidnapped Lotus so that he could get through the door. But Santa's doing this to leave people behind? It's so strange. It's gotta have some kind of motive for leaving us behind. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hands on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Bark. Hi Ned, don't worry, you take care of what you gotta do. I'm so confused. Why is Santa doing this? But I hope you had a great time at TwitchCon. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her fingers the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Thanks, Kirby. Appreciate it. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. The red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. It was vacant. Yes. I don't know when, Buck, but on stream, yes. At some point. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people is 7. What happened so far? We got to the 9 doors, and we were gonna leave 7 behind so that 6 of us can go through. And then Santa pulled a gun, kidnapped June, and forced Ace and Lotus to go through the door, leaving 7, Clover, and I behind. Junpei touched the surface of the door. We can get through the door if we had Snake. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive. If she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Yeah, she's totally off the boat. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to figure out, Bat, is why. Because I don't think he's working with Ace, based on the other endings. And he would have just gone through the door anyway if he just stayed quiet. So he wanted us to be behind, to be left behind, to do something. There has to be a reason. So what do you want to do,
What do you
Junpei?
mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to Snake to be quiet. Sorry, to 7 to be quiet. You put one. I keep reading 7 as Snake because it's a 5-letter name with the capital S. So, sorry. You put one finger to her lips, and closed her eyes in concentration. Okay. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where's it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
No, because that's worked all the time, right? Forcing things open in this game. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna work now. Of course. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Oh god, I hope they do the same thing in the next 2 games as well. Try to open everything by force.
It won't even budge.
Hi, Rossi! Oh, okay. So Clover's gonna pull out the note, and then Junpei's gonna Galaxy Brain it, and we're gonna find out the code. Easy, easy! There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
He couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Fortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. She does have the paper. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for her to pull it out. What's the passcode?
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. This is...
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
That's what the note said, isn't it? Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think that he was going insane. So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There are... How? What? How does he... How did... What? What? There were a pair of... I'm just going with it. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei, press the buttons. Oh, crap. Was it... Did it start with right or did it start with left? Truth is gone, truth is gone, truth is gone. And truth is right, isn't it? Because gone was the sinister hand stuff. I think. Yeah? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done the safe ending. I should have paid more attention to what the voice said. I think it's right left. That was it. Okay. 1438341. Okay. I want to know how Junpei got, instead of looking at the note in Clover's pocket, he just heard a voice inside of his head. What? I'm so confused. 8 numbers blinked on. That's obviously a rhetorical question, but 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. His brain was that big. It was universe brain, bigger than galaxy brain. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Yeah, was it the other Junpei? Is that is that what it is?
Huh?
That whispered to him inside of his brain.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. We're gonna find Snake! It's gonna be a... Oh, Clover's gonna be reunited with her brother. That didn't happen last time because Clover was dead. So this is gonna be cute. This is gonna be cute. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
What?
Why are you? Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying.
He's so cavalier about it.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and all.
Jeez.
How did he lock himself in that coffin? He didn't. I believe what Ace said is that Zero kidnapped him, replaced him with Guy X, and then I'm guessing Zero put him in the coffin. I believe that's what they said in the safe ending. Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. No, I still don't know who Guy X is. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
And I don't know who the guy in the captain's quarters is either. He's not Zero. The game explicitly said that he wasn't Zero. So with a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aww, cute. So cute image.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
This is so much. Oh, look at that smile. That's so much better than the other smile she gave us in the accent. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her own. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she was about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. The small arm strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
Oh, 7 must be really shocked. I bet.
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. For those of you who missed last stream, by the way, when I forget what triggered it. It was... Did we start talking about Ice 9? I think we did. with Clover, and then we started talking about the guy who was dead on the floor. We found out, they both found out that Snake was alive because of the false arm, the prosthetic arm stuff. Clover broke into sobs so great, she can no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had a little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt crucial to pull them apart. Oh yeah, then Junpei decided to be Junpei's cavalier attitude. Well, I mean, that was so dumb, I remember. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events several
Yeah.
times. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Alright, Seven didn't know.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Oh, it's Mr. X
Anyway,
this time.
Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
He's Guy 10 in Roman numerals.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's
This we
nothing
already
else
know.
I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it.
We know why.
What the hell does any of it mean?
We know
I
why.
have no
Junpei
idea
doesn't
how
know
I
why,
got the
but we know
passcode
why.
for the coffin either.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know this.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
It's gotta be... It's not random. There's a reason for it. I just hear a voice in his head. It's so strange. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Is that what it was? Is it someone transmitting data to me through this morphogenetic field?
And someone did actually die. A girl.
That's, I mean, that makes sense. I assumed that the whole stuff was just fake because it's weird, but You know, it's a game after all, so maybe.
Her name was...
Oh yeah, we didn't actually find out her name because Ace walked in and interrupted
An
us.
experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
But who would give...
Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Whatever strange thing that was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it, almost as you asked them. Yeah, it makes sense if it was someone transmitting data to him, but who? Zero? No, Zero. I don't know. Maybe. I can't think of anything else that it could be. This is all, by the way, speculation. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. Oh yeah, I still don't know who Zero is then. If he... I always assumed that he was the guy who was dead in the captain's quarters. Until this ending. And so I don't know. Maybe Zero is one of them. Maybe Santa is Zero? I don't know, maybe. That makes sense? Maybe? What happened to Santa's sister? It was... She just died, right? They didn't he didn't explain why. And it was like the year before this year. So she wasn't part of the games before. I don't know. Sorry, I speculate a lot when I play games. Casually. Especially a game like this. Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. He could only test it. Perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
No, it wasn't 9 years ago.
It was 4:30.
I think he said last year.
Yes? That means
But
less than an hour.
I don't remember.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yeah, yay.
Don't tell me
Okay,
you hadn't figured that out.
Yeah. I figured that's what was going to happen. As they snapped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Or 7. 7 stomped off towards the small number 9 door. Both Snake and Junpei followed. Hi, Gel. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Do you take part in the Tetris stuff this weekend? 7 quickly laid his hands on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Goes well. I'm a little confused. I have ideas. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. We found Snake. Junpei got this, heard this voice inside of his head, which allowed him to open the coffin, which was really weird. And then he mentioned morphogenetic field theory, and I was like, maybe somebody gave him a message through this morphogenetic field thing. Which I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. Unless Junpei just like had everything in his mind deep down already, and he just thought about it. I don't understand what else it could be. And I'm trying to figure out who Zero is now that Zero isn't that dead guy in the captain's quarters. Yeah, Rocky. Same. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the ring.
Alright. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
What does he want to check? Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
9.
What does he want to check? 7. We actually haven't gone through this door at all. We only went in the safe ending. We only went through the big one, but I imagine it's the same thing. It just loops around to the incinerator room, because that's how Ace got there. 7 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Obvious.
What does he want to check?
You're right, it is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
Oh yeah, this is a 6 for some reason, and I don't know why.
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Yeah, oh yeah, obviously.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets off of voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it,
Yeah,
you
I
can see
figured.
It's got a 0 on
I just
the
haven't
face.
heard the word before. Oh, voluminous instead of voluminous.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Oh no, Cap's dead.
And I should be able to open door 9 with just me,
Avengers
Clover,
Endgame.
and his bracelet.
Oh, he still thinks
Big
it's
question
0.
is,
Yeah.
If Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I would have thought it was
Now
the
the
0
captain's
bracelet, unless we did the safe ending.
And pull the lever.
However, why is this 6? This is so strange. The door didn't open. The red's display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei. Scan the bracelets with this combination. What do I want? 7, me?
Let's try 7, me, and... If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
I don't understand why it's 6 though. Is this the only thing I think of is it's related to June. I don't think June is 0 though. That would be mind blowing.
What? Why? What does that mean?
He does. He's so smart at times, and then he's so stupid other times. It's so weird. But yeah, I love him too. Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answer. Door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
Oh, it's an O! Oh! 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 Oh, wow.
It's a letter O.
Yeah, oh, that's so clever. O is 24, right? The 2 plus 4 is 6. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
What?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door
No.
stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the
Yeah.
numbers wouldn't match
That's
up.
yeah.
Here, look.
That doesn't make sense because they open doors with it being a 6.
List of all the numbered
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If
Okay.
the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital
Yeah, that's what confused me for a second.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculation.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
What? How did he know?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
How is 3 a 0? E isn't 0, and M isn't 0. I don't know about W. I can't be bothered to work it out.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
W is 32, right? Which is a 5. And then M is 22, which is a 4. And then E is 15, right? Or 14, which is a 5. None of them are 0. I'm so confused. I don't think this is right. Yeah, it's going by bases, Ice. So 0 to 9, and then it goes A. A, B, C, D. So A is 10, B is 11, etc, etc. That's how the game does the base stuff. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. Jin's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case...
I forgot to say this. This is...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
This doesn't seem right. I don't think Santa's bracelet is a 0. It has to be a... Because then, yeah, there would be 2 9 bracelets. Because Ace definitely used the 9th man's bracelet to get through this door with Lotus. And that worked. So the number 9 bracelet from the 9th man is not 6.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of him as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. Yes. And then Ace used it as well. So the 9 is definitely a 9. I don't think Snake's theory is right. I think Santa's is a 3 and June's is a 6 still. And that the 0 is an O, which is 24, which is a 6. Yes, Strass. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, June and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. Nice.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Unless every... that sounds complicated. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it's just more likely to be that it's just the 0 bracelet was an O. And then that's it. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. God, the 0 bracelet being an O is so smart though. That's so clever. I love that. I love that. That's really cool. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Oh, which symbol was this?
This is the
Neptune. Oh, that's
symbol.
it.
I
Neptune.
only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly he wasn't going to
It's
open
a
the door.
different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes. How did Ace get through here then? They gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
The symbol was engraved into the card reader.
Uranus.
Yes.
This is the play.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves was full of books. Oh, the library!
It's totally full of books.
Oh, are we gonna find, what was her name? All Ice?
There's so many.
They call it All Ice or
I don't
Alice?
know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. Felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer amount of books. So Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, it's another escape room. Who is giving me this information? No, wait, no, Junpei already knows this. Junpei already knows this. He's probably just thinking about it. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Yeah, Junpei already knows this. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, it's another escape room. Okay, cool. I didn't think I was going to be doing another one because the flowchart didn't point to it, so that's cool. Whoa! Yeah, good thing I didn't try to do all of this on Thursday. Oh, jeez. The three left behind. Oh, jeez. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we switch them around? Move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, this looks really easy. Oh, I'm gonna use my mask. Cause screw my... Yeah? Is that it? It looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. That took 2 moves. Okay, interesting. The letters from the title spell out open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. Okay. Ah, bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big. That'll make a lot of light. Okay. I don't know what it's useful for. That was interesting. No light to the books. Each page only sees what maybe 2 or 3 of them. Light before the reader is on. They spent the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Well, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness. Oh. Can I actually just look at the note, please? Oh, it won't let me. What's here? Ooh. Dad kind. I don't know about him. Book is in German. I think doesn't know this. Owen? Sheldrake. I've heard. Why does Sheldrake sound familiar? It's in one of the stories that either Seven or Santa told me. This origin of Japanese folklore. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral tradition. Folklore can cover all these things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. A picture book here. Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. A book! Tales of Old Japan. Got a magic wand in it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Whoa! It's a pop-up book! Cool! Cool! SE -5. These 4 letters popped out. Zero idea. Modern Japanese literature. Oh, that's all he wants to say about it. See what we got here. So many books. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Ooh. 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Yeah, let's put the light bulb in here. So we have to find 2 more. Okay. Oh, I can't do it yet. Okay. I was gonna just put 1 in for now. Books in here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only about 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Something on the bottom. Like is that a lock? You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers. It's like they just gave the answer. It's definitely not 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh. 632415? Is that what it said? Yeah. You did it, Junpei. These okay. I'm a little sus. These puzzles are a little straightforward. Don't know why, but yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad Junpei realizes that too. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open. All right. The game. Okay. When the game realizes that the puzzles are easy and then says something about it, it means something bad is gonna happen. I'm waiting for it. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Okay. So just need 1 more. Paleontology. I mean, that's pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Some sort of book about hippie chicks. Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way. Transition of extinct species. Well, we need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in pages of a book like that. Theories on the Cambrian explosion. Did a bump. I know about the Cambrian explosion because of Bill Watts. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Creatures of the South Seas. Colourful fish and stuff. Micrographia? Not anymore, there's a blanket. I can't do his voice. His voice can go really high. But yeah, I remember the jingle. It's the Cambrian explosion. And that's it. Robert Hooke's famous work, published in 1665. And drew pictures of the many things he examined and published them in a book. I hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and their nutrients to grow. And the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Snake is cool. Ninja Theory. Oh, we've done that. Look, it's called Mind Swap. You mean you could change bodies with someone? Freaky Friday. Oh. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like that. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Well, yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't the only one. Temporation and telepathy. What the heck is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh. Golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. What's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to the Chinese legend. Oh, nothing about it. Katib al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. Can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred, I want to say. It's said to be the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead. The Necronomicon? Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Interesting. Okay. Haven't turned around. Wow, there's more here. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? No. Necronomicon? Some kind of Book of the Dead or something? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff. Huh? No, you're thinking of you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about the automated machinery that's used to build stuff like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Overview of photochemistry. Where's the mathematics shelf? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh. Is that the other light bulb? Look, Junpei, I think there's something behind the books. Wait, is that it? Pretty high wattage one too. Is that it? Am I done? Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna. Now that you bring it up. Oh, I need to turn around. One sec. You snake. Aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. And what about a balance beam in the gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? Balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam possesses no challenge to you, but a hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Well, okay. Oh, I need to find more pop-up books. Okay. Do that. Let me make sure on the bottom. 3 stamps, right? We don't have enough. Okay. So I need... Oh, okay. I still need the picture books then. So I can put the light bulbs in. Whoa! Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. But, okay, I still need 2 of the picture books. Well, is that the whole room? It's just gonna be looking for books. So I have to check every shelf. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the other one. Alright. I want to read what it says. Cowboys and Indians. Native Americans in the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! LRK. Popping out of SE5. Oh, is it telling me to go to Sheldrake 5? Can I just do that? Large, round, and kinky. Okay, I just read No, probably not. I'm guessing it's telling me to go to Sheldrake 5, but I probably can't do it yet until... The black hole... Oh, here we go. This is my shelf. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Oh, I don't get to look at it in more detail. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. It's going to be about history. Cultural heritage of Rome. That does going to be a serious inheritance. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Oh, whoops. Without hair, I can't imagine they need much perms. That's got nothing to do with this. I missed a line, that's okay. History of Buddhism. What? Oh. 737 thing. I just did that. Did I do everything here? What's this? Overview of conformal field theory. Oh, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. I know what those words mean. No, knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Is that all they're going to say? Huh? Property value is going to go up, going up out in space too these days? Oh, I didn't read that properly. Our property value is going up out in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Great. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. What a legend. Mr. Faraday. Just listening to you reading these titles is giving me a headache. Don't say fancy technology and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're going to put me to sleep. I haven't done all these. I've done this. This is one I've done. I've done all these, right? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Just checking. Yep. Handrail is made of metal. Thank you. I didn't mean to click on it. Which one haven't I done? Done all these as well. I'm just missing one. Great. Okay, let's check downstairs then. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. Means something like primary number theory? Or analytic number theory? Or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There was a book. This is the game telling me to go work on my dissertation. By the way. Because my dissertation is on analytic number theory. This one is Goldbach's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? Oh, 7. May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now. Aww. This is a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Over? Excuse me? There's Riemann's hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors. I'm not reading that out. Yeah, we did all this. Great. Now we're gonna Every time one of my professors mentions Riemann's hypothesis now, I'm just gonna start laughing because of this game. Hi, Wind. Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, I literally just checked that. Which one am I missing? I can't read them. I've checked everything now. Right? Hope you're doing well today, Win. Yeah, I've checked everything. I don't see another pop-up book. Oriental history, Greek mythology. Done this. Nothing here. The iron plate is bolted down. I think it's a door. It's just a wall. I've done all these. I'm so confused. Can I just check Sheldrake 5? Alright, give me a sec, Kuro. Well, no, I'm just checking everything. The big opening is the door of the library. Pretty impressive. Looks like a door to a shrine of the church or something. There's another door after it and a passageway beyond that. And the end of the passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved. Alright, we need to find the key with the marker. Oh, I still need to find the key as well. Oh my god. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. I mean, she's happy. She got her brother back. Let her be happy. Oh, I'm so confused. This gate is huge. Well, it's not like there's a lot. Get out of here anytime you want. Oh look, 7. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Yeah. Oh, there's the picture book. See it. This one, it looks like a picture book from earlier. The one with pop-ups. I think they're part of a series or something. They do have the same binding. There we go. Fundamentals of Baseball. Yeah, Sheldrake. I figured as much. It's a pop-up book. It's got the letters H, E, A, and D. Oh, I thought they'd say something about head. but okay. Oh, it's I can't believe they need this. It's obviously Sheldrake 5. But, okay. Imagine if it's not Sheldrake 5. Wow, it's Sheldrake 5. Amazing. Awesome, it looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. Something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Yeah. That's interesting. Sheldrake. Yeah, can I... Wait. What? Oh, I actually have to click on it. Okay. Sheldrake 5.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh, why did it switch?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I knew I heard the name before.
Really?
Lotus mentioned
From
it.
Lotus.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
So the morphogenetic field is real
First
in this
is
game.
Epiphany, and the
I don't
other
understand
is
how else
danger.
I got the random epiphany in the coffin. That's interesting. And I mean, it makes sense as to why they're talking
Told her
about
not
it.
to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Junpei's eyes
Look,
narrowed.
man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given
Very
up.
well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
Oh, he had it in the braille sheets?
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's
Yeah.
a braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
I thought so.
Perhaps I should say
This is why I
there was
thought
something I couldn't read.
this is why I thought Snake was killed in the first place, because he
And that
knew extra
was?
information.
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake
well,
nodded.
what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Oh my god, mine, please. Snake glanced down at Clover and Saren, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
I think so too, but not for the reasons you
I
said
feel
so.
I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on it.
Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned around and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Just about the girl who died, right?
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously
Yes.
at 2 locations.
Well, there's 2.
One being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face, and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded
The
slowly.
people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Alright. Junpei doesn't know any of this in this ending.
There were
Well,
4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
These were the 4
Nagisa
people.
Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Ace was Gentaro, I believe. And then I don't know about the other 3. Yeah. Ooh.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota
Is-
led the company's research and development division.
Is that the ninth man?
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
I don't know who the other two are. Number, thanks for being subbed for 42 months in a row. Much appreciated. What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Good question. Nice reference. I hope you're enjoying yourself and enjoying the emotes.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed
That's
it,
definitely
and
Ace.
Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Making shake the sense that he had heard of those 4 names somewhere
Of course,
before.
more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
That's why, if that is the ninth man, I understand why Ace wanted to kill him. As well as, because he mentioned another reason, right? He said for the 9th bracelet, for the 9 bracelet, and for another reason, but then he didn't say what
They
reason.
named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
They all look like Pokemon villains.
The
I agree, Rossi.
vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills
Yeah,
with each
this is
generation?
what everyone has told me.
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
That's it, because the 9th man knew too much. Thanks, Sakura. Yeah. I knew there was a reason that he gave that I didn't know about, but it makes sense now.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
I'll believe it now, after Junpei just pulled the code out of his butt. The 8-digit code.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Nick
But I
nodded.
still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
Yeah, that was Sakura's third reason that he listed.
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will... Let's have another example. Say, tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand.
Yeah, this is all the
Mankind's
morphogenetic
thought
field stuff.
process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow, Sophie?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what if that one person were to do
Sorry,
a
I didn't mean to
handstand?
skip that.
Other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was
I like this
someone
example.
who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would
Oh.
happen then? A person
Interesting.
who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Thanks for the host, Juice.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
That's why
At
they did the
least,
games.
That was how they thought.
Oh, okay.
That was why they decided to do their experiment.
I see.
That
I see.
is
I
how the
see.
project began.
That's why they did the first nonary games. That was a question I had in mind. Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei?
Juice, thanks for being sub for 9 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. You're super cool. How do I like the game at this point? It's really good. I like how
Have
I'm
you ever heard of the
finding out
Gansfeld
everything now.
experiment?
Yes, the Gansfield experiment. Oh wait, do I know about it in this ending? Who told me about the Gans? I think 7 did, didn't
Yeah,
he?
that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one of
Oh,
them
no, that's...
and ask the other what they see.
Yeah, no, that's what Clover told me.
Interesting.
No, it's
I'm impressed.
Lotus.
So,
Makes
why
sense.
did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh,
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children
Interesting.
in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
oh, it was 7. Yeah, I remember 7 saying Gansfield. Wait, so how does Junpei know about it this time? That's here, isn't it? And then Junpei just said it as though he knew everything. What? What? It must... Okay, I'm starting to really believe that this morphogenetic field stuff is real now. That somebody's sending Junpei information. No, I think it's intended. I think they're trying to push the morphogenetic field stuff now. Yeah. Somebody's sending me information. That's what I think. I don't think it's just the writing being sloppy.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken for 18 children.
It was 9 pairs of siblings.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
It was siblings. I thought so. I said that right at the beginning of the stream.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
7 said it was 16 people. He said he found 16 people who were kidnapped. But that doesn't mean that there weren't 18 people in the experiment.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Imagine being told that. Find the answers and then mentally transmit your information. I would just be like, excuse me? What?
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink.
God, that's so scary. I would just be like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to think about it really hard? Is that what you want me to do?
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the
I know. It's just...
all of it
It's just so... Imagine just being a kid, being kidnapped, and then saying, solve these puzzles, and then transmit them to your sibling, otherwise they die. And then you're just given your mind to do it.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Oh yeah, I realized this game was really dark as soon as the ninth man died.
Their
And I was
findings
like,
to the
oh.
men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return
So,
safely.
so if Santa was on the ship, that means his sister was as well. And his sister died.
Gigantic in Building Q.
Is his sister the one? This is a rhetorical question. Is his sister? I thought he said his sister died like last year, not 9 years ago. Maybe I misread that. Maybe his sister was the one who died, and that's why he wants the revenge on everyone. I mean, makes sense.
And transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Makes sense. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much of the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm out to
Hold
stop
it.
him.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that
Seven did say
18
16.
children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Looks as if what he was about to say brought him great
Her
pain.
name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
That's not a coincidence. No way that's a coincidence. What? Junpei felt as if he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
I mean, he didn't mention the last name, did he?
Who's June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Yeah, that's my first thought. But the game... There's no coincidences in this game. This
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
And Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Wow, it's a good... Junpei was about to reveal her real name, like, right at the start.
Oh,
it's a good thing that didn't happen.
It's nothing. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. They did, yeah. They know each other from childhood. That's why it's confusing. Which makes me think it's not the same Akane. And if it is the same Akane, I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Now can I open this? It didn't say 5 at the end of the shot. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. We should press the button. Press the red button. Whoa. Two doors? What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. I believe whispers do not show up on the stream, Linkers. Also, hi. You could also text me if you're... because I have my phone right here. But yeah, go for it. I don't have time to be looking at books. I need to get off the top floor. Oh yeah, books. This looks like an output monitor. The letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. But you're going to type something on that keyboard, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type the 4 letters. You can raise... Okay. D... E... A... D? Okay. Nice. So that's 13, 14, 10 and 14. One second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Oh, that's true. So what, jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. Why is it bad news? I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. I don't know which one. Dang, can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. Why? Why not? Put in the password. What else do we have to do? It's the other door. Oh. Nice, I chose the wrong one. Was the other door just a debate then? I found it. Yeah, that room was kind of silly. The puzzles were really straightforward. I'm guessing the writers just wanted it for story stuff instead. The door opened and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
This is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them. Wait a second. I'm sorry. The clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them. Sorry, I needed to send the text really quick. Door. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. One second. This will be the last text I send. This is just kind of important. Semi-important. Oh, trying to open it with force again. This sounds familiar.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
This door just... Wouldn't that just lead us back to the
Perhaps
library?
if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second and looked at the room they'd found themselves in. Oh god. Is this another escape room? It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that would describe it was chaotic. Like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked it up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart
No
fell.
way!
For real?
Hi Sky, good to see you. Quiver and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Oh, it is another escape room. Okay. Cool. Hi, Cross. Yeah, I've been playing this for like the last week. Good to see you, dude. Alright, let's do it. It's been really fun. Ooh. It's like the reverse of the other map in the captain's room. Oh, you're fine, Kirby. Don't worry. Hey, Junpei, isn't this an article? Yeah, it's like the reverse of the other one. Isn't it on here? Yeah, it's the exact reverse of this one. Cross! What are you doing? Oh, this was Cross's way of purging chat. Cross, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Jeez. Enjoy your subs, everyone. That was... Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Wow. But yeah, that is one, is one way of purging chat. Very, very true. 10 out of 10. Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think there are a lot of parts of the puzzles we solved in other rooms. That's true, then this room can be Zero's laboratory. Okay. What's this? screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Something on the screen now. This. 15 cells here with numbers and letters. And let me see that. Ah, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to the turn on or off. So use that to make the all on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think that's... Okay. Bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Like you said, probably somehow related to the puzzle. Thanks, Clover, this really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Interesting. Is it just flip them? Oh god, it... Oh, it flips the adjacent edges as well? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need a piece of paper for this then. 100%. It's like the one we found in the laboratory. Okay, well, I need 6 and 4 here, the top one. 1, F, and 5 is fine. That makes L. This is 9 and B. I need 9 and C. I need these. Oh, does that fix everything? 1 and 9 makes 10, which is A. 6 and F makes L. Fine. And then these 3. What was it? 4, 5, and C. Yeah, I wrote it down. 21. Okay. So, reset. So I need everything but the top left one and the second one in the bottom row. So I need to flip the bottom one and these corners. So, okay, just so you guys know what I'm doing. I need to flip this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. Well, I can flip these two edges, then this will flip these two edges. And then this flips. Okay. So I think this, and this flips the corners. Now all I need to do is flip this one. How do I flip one edge? This flips these two. These. So if I did the top row, that will flip these 4. And then the center, flip this edge. Yeah, okay, cool. You did it, Junpei. That's cool. That was a nice one. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Okay. That was cool. I mean, I like puzzles. I like doing them systematically rather than brute forcing, as I've said before with all the other puzzles. Crossing Graveyard. That's probably the hardest puzzle out of everything I've done so far, in terms of how technical it is. I have played every single Professor Layton game, Kirby. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Right. Ooh. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure. Might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore. Oh, it's for the... Oh. Would that have helped me? The document says 9. Cross puzzle. First draft on it. Found it in the file cabinet. In the small cloud. Okay. Oh no, it's just... Okay. It's a very basic explanation. You recently played the first 3. Play all of them. They're really good. Not calculate. Yeah, this is this is just how the game works. Small cabinet under that. Oh yeah. There are 3 monitors here. Power's on, but nothing. You know, screens. Have a few keys. Oh, the emblem goes in here. The emblems and the 4 invitations. Nothing's happening. What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each invitation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. The right is the cross symbol. The bottom left is mysterious. Oh, okay. Steering wheel 1, cross 2, mystery 4. Oh, okay. So I need the other 3 then. Check the pipe again. It's not saying anything else. See what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Oh, what's this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this. Oh yeah, it's like... Okay, it's the Morse code stuff. Morse code? Just new tips for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 in the last. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Maybe I would have run through the instructions. If I tap the phone, I'll enter dip. Down. Oh, I don't know what it is. I need something else. No, I don't. No. Game, don't give me a hint, please. I didn't mean to press it. Okay. Thank you. Turn to the left. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. Is it this pipe? There are 3 pipes here. Give me a P. Give me an I. Give me a P. What's that spell? Pipe. I was about to say these exact words. Okay, alright, that's it. Something written on these pieces of paper. 3 sheets of stuff. Oh, it's the Morse code chart. Okay. I'm guessing that's all of them. I think I know some of these. I don't know all of them. But I don't know what the code is. Metal barriers over the openings, though we can't get through. One it is part of the machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map on the wall. Oh, okay. This is the map. Also, I'm guessing. Junpei looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? Solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. They do the same thing here. Same thing? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I would run through the instruction. Okay, so it's the same, right? Oh, actually, last time it didn't show me the map. So that's nice to have. I'm gonna compulsively check it, even though I'm pretty sure I know what it is. East. East. Oh my god. I have to do the whole thing again? I pressed the wrong one. I'm guessing I have to do the whole thing again. Let's just go from the beginning. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, south. East. Northeast. East. East. What am I doing? I'm following the directions on the map. So I'm following the arrows. So the arrows are pointing south, then west, then it was southeast, then northeast, then east. And... Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Right. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Alright. So we got another one of the emblems. I had a noise too. Alright. Helm emblem, okay. Monitors from the ceiling. Is there anything else in this room? Still a cabinet with a double door. Already done. Yeah. Oh. Let's open it. Oh. Oh, it opened. Oh my god, is that the coffin? Is that the coffin? Wait, is that the coffin with Alice in it? Coffin? A coffin? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the coffin with Alice in it? Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, it's your machine. So if you could give me a hand. Okay. Got it. Can you please? Oh my god. Okay, it didn't open. Didn't open. It didn't open. No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to be open. But it's not like it can be screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. A7. You think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, I think I'll just pass on this one. Yeah, yeah, me too. Can we just tell them, please? Very well. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic. That actually, I mean, the coffin is here, dude. It's here. Metal plate. This is all ice. Okay. Is there anything else? I think I've bought everything. Oh, I haven't gone. Okay. Piles of crap everywhere. Pretty impressive mess. We try and search every one of these. We're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Oh. That is a head. I've done that. Fire junk. Okay. I've only found 2. And the computer is just going to be another one. So I'm missing something else. A pipe. It's running to this box over here. Oh, this is a separate one. Oh, no, it's the same one. Why do we keep closing it after we use it? Yeah. Okay. What the words? 2 letters. Let's see. Yeah. Enter, add a dash at the top. Out of 2, 4, and just 1. Oh, okay. That's a hint that I didn't really want, but okay. 2, 4, and then 1. Well, then it can't be all. I was gonna enter all, because that's what the other one was. Can it be ice? I-C-E. Yeah. Try that. Oh, cool. Okay. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machines made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard the noise from somewhere on the right. Okay. One more thing. I heard a sound from this behind this. Oh, God. Code emblem. They said that the coffin was opening? Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy crap, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in here. I just know it. Oh, there's nothing inside. It was a debate! Dude. Oh, I got debated. Alright. I had a feeling that we were, I don't know. Maybe Alice was gonna be in there. We're gonna go into story mode again. But, okay. Can't believe I was scared or something like that. It's a long story. I'll ask Junpei about it sometime. Alright. Well, it's just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Two somethings actually. What is that? No, no, no. Okay. Oh, the key in the other emblem. Alright. The Neptune key. We finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we need to get out of this room first. I know, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections. I think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important now, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes. Oh, I forgot the order that's said. Because I barely listened to it. Oh, which thing was it? Steering wheel across a weird circle and some kind of waffle pipe. Whoa! Now we got something unwanted. Some kind of puzzle. Yeah, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected, and blue to indicate. Touching a numbered wall. You cannot move the red balls. You don't even move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Must match that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Oh, what? Okay, no, that's fine. Alright, 6 and 3, out to 9. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they're filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Cross... steering wheel, it was cross next, right? Okay, something just showed up on the screen. Also, it sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't. You don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, picture's worth 1,000 words. 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a pic? Oh, okay, they comment on it. Isn't that picture is worth 1,000 words? Shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Alright, so I just need to leave out the one. Let's do 3, 7. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. What was next? The waffle was code. Dang, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Well, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. Can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Haha. Haha. Okay, 14, 5. Leave out the 4. Oh, you can't use the red ones. Oh. Yeah. Forgot. Forgot I said that. So leave out, yeah, the 1 and the 3. So let's do 4, 5, 7. Excellent one, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin inside. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last coffin. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve this in no time. 8, 9, 7, 8. 8. 5. I can't move the red numbers though. And wait, what? But wait, I can't move the red numbers. And there has to be 3, at least 3 in each one, but I can only move 5 of them? What? Wait, excuse me? How am I supposed to get 3 in each of them? If there's... Oh, one of them could be Zia. Okay. Very clever. Haha. Huh, where did that noise come from? No, that was clever. That was pretty clever. Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions. Dang, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. Yes. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture?
It's a picture of all 4 of them. In the drawer was a single picture. Oh, this is when they're gonna find out Ace was the bad person. There's a photograph of 4 men. Yeah, that's definitely the 9th man. Who are the other 2? Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy.
Oh, right. Okay, I forgot his face. I'm sorry. That's... Yeah. Okay. I'd forgotten his face. That's my bad. I think it's that and his eyes were just white. But yeah. He's the same guy who we found murdered in the captain's quarters. Had the 0 bracelet on his left arm.
And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Have I seen that other guy before? Is that Guy X? I don't remember what Guy X looked like. From Ace's flashback during the safe stuff. But that's I mean, it would make sense, right? If Zero wanted to punish Guy X.
He's the ninth man.
He's the
one
ninth
with
man,
bracelet
yes.
number. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy?
This guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh my god, it's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression in each man's face. Their smile suggested they were close, at least to some degree.
Happy. Like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashi. Those are the names. He read out loud so that the snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured Junpei figured that I can't speak. Junpei figured that could only mean that he had written the words on the back himself.
Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise, what Junpei found most surprising.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, it's gotta, yes. Alright. Somebody is transmitting stuff to him.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project.
But I don't know who.
Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation was of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of the strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Yeah, Junpei already knows all of this, so he's like, why are you telling me stuff I already know? Let's just get on with it. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo Kubota.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Kubota.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Yeah, he's gonna remember. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his
I'm
forehead.
this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Yeah, I just remembered. Seven's story ended with him going through the vent and then finding the kids, and then that was it. I don't know what happened afterwards.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Oh my god, Fi-Fi! Thanks for the host! Whoa! KRT, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. It's super nice of you to do. Hi, Fi-Fi viewers. I hope his speedruns went well. I was not expecting to get hosted. I'm Tylon2461. I'm also a speedrunner. But right now I'm doing my first playthrough of 999 and it's fantastic. I'm near the end. I'm really, really near the end. No spoilers, of course. Very important. No spoilers. Fi-Fi! Thanks for being subbed for 19 months. I appreciate the support. It's super good to see you, dude. I've been enjoying your streams. I mean, I always enjoy your streams, but it's like speedrunning is extra for me because I'm a speedrunner. Thanks, Fi-Fi. I appreciate it. I hope the speedruns went well, dude. I gotta say, watching you do Sunshine, and then I've been seeing a lot of other people PBing and stuff like that. It's making me wanna play Sunshine a lot. Yes, I'll be playing through the whole series. This is my first playthrough of the first one. And he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
This is, by the way, for those of you who want to play this game, this is a fantastic puzzle visual novel. And I recommend if you like puzzle games and stuff like that, or things with really good stories, or really good twists, I recommend you play this game for yourself. Which means you probably shouldn't watch the stream. It's not the best thing for a streamer to say not to watch the stream. But you probably... I'm in heavy spoiler territory. So I would recommend you play this game for yourself. It's really cool. I went into this game knowing absolutely nothing about it, and I've been mind blown more than I've ever been mind blown in my entire life. It's crazy. Time for a race? Dude, if I de-rust in Super Mario Sunshine 120, then we could. I imagine we'll be at similar skill levels. My PB before I stopped doing Sunshine was 332, and I think yours was 330.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
No, one of my mods, Elakuro,
My memory's back.
he wanted me to play this game for about 5-6 years now. And I've been putting it off for so long, like, for no reason. I mean, mostly because I was busy. And I wasn't allowed to play the Danganronpa series until I played through the Zero Escape series. They finally got me to do it. It got me to do it on stream. This is actually the first game I've ever played on stream casually, because I'm usually a speedrunner. I usually do speedrun stuff. So this is my first blind playthrough I've ever done on stream. So it's been an experience. It's been really fun. It's been very, very fun. But yes, I'll probably play the Danganronpa series as well on stream.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
I'm so curious. I wanna know what happened. I wanna know what happened after he discovered the kids in the room. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to
Like
speak.
Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing
How do you
question.
know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
If you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, though, feel free to ask. But again, this is near the end of the game, like very, very close to the end of the game. I've done all the other endings. Seven rubbed the scar on his
Want to
chin.
know?
Of course.
Me too.
Danganronpa is next. Probably. I want to play through Virtuo's Last Reward, which is the next game in this series. But apparently I have exams coming up, and if I play half of VLR while I do my exams, apparently it's not a good idea. So I might either do the next Ace Attorney game or Danganronpa. One of the two. And then save VLR for a little later. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. He looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on. Hi, Blue Star, by the way. Good to see you.
Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably...
This is
say
stuff we
I
already
hold
know.
my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating
Yeah, I was
domestic
16.
kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of...
If you guys aren't following... I forgot to say this. Fi-Fi's probably gone to do stuff. But if you guys aren't following Fi-Fi, he's a fantastic streamer. He's one of my favorite streamers. He does a lot of variety content. He's very good at Apex. But he's been getting back into his speedruns. He used to do speedruns a very long time ago, and now he's getting back into them. And his streams have been super fun. And he's one of the nicest people in the world. You should definitely check him out.
My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
Yeah.
There was
This
a
is stuff we already
black
know.
Suit, bags. No moved before I realized.
he went to...
Hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt
He went to
I could kill you right now.
examine what was happening on the dock, and the kids there, and bags, and then somebody
There was nothing I could do. And suddenly,
ambushed him, then he got
there was a
knocked
sharp
out,
pain in my throat. That was
and then
my
he was
last
brought to the
thought.
ship.
Face it,
So this is stuff that we've already heard in the submarine
I
ending.
woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the... I was still pretty woozy.
So yeah, then he can't get out the door because it's bolted.
It won't open, not like I expect. Threw myself against... I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. And sat down. Huh.
Then there was a vent underneath the bed.
I sat there for a... Then... The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear... It was pretty high. Probably a little... Huh?
Yeah.
No, it was several. I hear 5. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing. And there it was. The bed had hit.
Yeah, so he goes through the vent.
Hold on. But then with my
Tonight.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It didn't matter. I checked out. I stuck my finger. And then.
Yeah, we've already done this, which is why I'm not pausing for too long. I was just trying to see if I can make sense of what the kids were saying. Now that I know more about it.
I finally got the damn thing.
Because the first time I was here, I didn't know about the previous Nonary games and stuff. Yeah, but then he couldn't remember. After he got out the vent, he couldn't remember, and I want to see if he says more now. Can I flex? I can if I wanted to. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my back. Oh, why am I reading what you
space
just
for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start... A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh my god. Did this happen last time? I don't think he said this last time. So the kids found the incinerator?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then,
Oh god.
was Q. I heard a messy young sounding voice. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl.
God.
And the hair on my neck stands.
No endings? Every ending apart from this
going
one.
on here?
Which I'm guessing is the true ending.
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
I remember this. This is the last thing I remember. So, but I don't remember the incinerator stuff.
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were.
Yeah.
The kids had been.
Oh! Right, he did mention the dome room, and the incinerator was a dome room. Oh, thanks, Markin. So this goes straight to the incinerator.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually.
Is that June? And is that Santa? That obviously... Oh, is that Santa? I don't know. They're obviously rhetorical questions, but...
Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
Hi Mel, good to see you.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there.
Hi Quando, very much so.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Is that Santa?
He stepped forward and glared.
Is that... Oh, obviously rhetorical. I just want to make that clear.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Why can't they go through the door if they went through the 9 door?
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way.
Oh god, is he gonna jump?
Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off.
What did he grab? The toilet?
Then. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Nice. I was expecting a pie flush, but that's also great. Oh, nice, Martin.
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
Oh, the bed sheet, okay.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Aw. Seven the hero!
There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit, and the voice bouncing around.
Please save them, Seven.
All right,
please.
just get us out of here.
Oh, the kids return. Well, I mean, Lotus's kids return home safely, and then Snake and Clover were fine. So I'm I'm hoping that the others are fine.
First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. Boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost done, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh my god. Who is that?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Is that Ace?
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Hotaru Hongo.
Oh my god.
The CEO of Cradle Farm. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Why did you bring him? I mean, it's your fault. You brought him to the ship. You silly Billy.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Cross, thanks for being subbed for 3 months in a row. Much appreciated. Super nice of you to do. I hope you're enjoying the emotes.
I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it.
I'm glad you're liking it.
Duct emptied us out.
Yeah, I like the new emotes. Blue Star is a genius.
There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping round, round. Devil was on it.
I mean, seven obviously gets out, but I'm just curious as to where the story's
Passed
going.
a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
I have so many goosebumps right now.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we
What happened to Akane?
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Wait, is that 7? Wait, if it is 7 who just said his kid sister Akane, wait a second. Wait a second. Sorry, Santa. No, yeah, sorry, Santa. I meant Santa, not 7. I confused the two. Sorry, I meant Santa when I said that. Wait, okay. Is the game trying to hint at me that they're siblings this whole time? Obviously rhetorical. Please don't answer that. Oh, God.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy.
It's gotta be a different Akane. It has to be a different Akane.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
I don't understand if it's the same one. If she's... I don't understand.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for me. Akane was no...
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
I know, you don't have to tell me.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm.
Oh my God.
Forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
It says Connie! Instead of Akane.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her.
It is the same Akane? I'm so confused.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him ran inside. And then, the door slammed. She ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror.
It's not a mistake. They did it on purpose.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration
Why?
will take place.
Ace, you're the worst! Why would you drag one of the kids and just throw them in the incinerator? What?
Repeat. Emergency
Okay, I understand the whole experiment thing, but you literally just murdered a kid.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same
What?
thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could do was hear the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked
Come
at the
on,
floor.
man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue over his dry lip.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
The surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Let me ask you another question.
Stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I thought as well.
Exceptional hearing.
As soon as they were running on the stairs and he said my kid sister, and I was like, that looks like Santa.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was
And
Aoi.
then, like, he said that his sister had died. So
when did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
I don't know who June is anymore. If Akane is actually dead, I don't know. I don't know what to think. That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know.
Yes.
Like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look
Okay.
like Snake.
What?
Yeah.
Come on, man. What kind of
there was
detective
Gaiax.
are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Sounds good, Wind. Have a good day at work. Don't worry, you could always catch the VOD.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for
I mean,
death
it makes
of his
sense.
sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
And it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shut. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the
Water?
hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh god.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Oh god. Oh, I forgot that we're on a timer. Here we are talking about random stuff. In the drawer that held a picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material have been added to the file. Let's go. Key card 0. 0 is it. So Santa is, but Junpei just said he wasn't 0. Okay. So June is 0? I don't understand why or how. Can I go this way, please? Sorry, I thought it was an arrow I had to press. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Right. Seek a way out again? Is that like every escape room is done? I'm guessing. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
I don't know. Santa is either 0 or he's working with 0. I'm guessing.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Because it makes sense that Santa wants revenge for his sister's death. But I don't know. I don't know if this whole June Akane stuff is really freaking me out. I don't know. Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the card key through and the door rumbled open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Yeah, I'm guessing there's quite a lot to go, if you look at that. If there's no more escape rooms and it's just novel. And we've probably got a way to go. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Yeah, so this is the other side of the incinerator. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
I'm sorry,
This is the
Jel.
incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Was everyone here? Yeah, then suddenly, there before them were the four they parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the door numbered 9. Door numbered 9. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. Sounds great, Quando. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
He mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. She's not going to die again, is she?
What happened to you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I still don't understand why she kept getting fevers.
I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm I'm sure I'll be fine.
Where is Ace?
You shouldn't worry about me.
She's looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. I mean, you should probably go to bed, Ikuro, after this. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips and Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Ace has the gun again! No! No!
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh my god, no! Not again! No! No! He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. He was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes went flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
So what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace
You
sneered.
have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Alright, I was like, why doesn't Ace recognize Seven? And of course he wouldn't recognize Seven, because he has face blindness. Oh! Oh!
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Yeah, somebody is telling him all of this, and I want to know who it is! Another unexplainable mystery.
Matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace planted his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled out something out and pressed it against the panel. That asterisk appeared on the red. They're gonna leave! The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Yeah, he has the bracelet.
I
We already
believe
know.
I've won this game.
A smirk made Junpei's blood
I've
boil.
had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what?
Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. This isn't fair! No! This can't be the end.
What? Why isn't it opening?
What?
One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Oh, jeez. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, then his own bracelet as well. Pulled the lever a second time. Why isn't it opening?
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose at that moment to act. Like, did Zero stop it so Ace wouldn't leave or something? He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Oh, please give me a freeze frame of Seven tackling Ace. Please. Please. They probably won't, but it's alright. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Oh, okay, it's fine. Don't worry. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Ain't enough of this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
Okay, I know how he killed him.
To go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had
He's just repeating everything that Ace told him! Oh my god!
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change.
Who is telling him all this information? Is it actually Junpei? Is it like another Junpei from another timeline? Is Junpei and Junpei a reality?
Which means you wanted to remove
oh my god.
As soon as possible.
It was Junpei and Junpei the entire time.
You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
Is it Steins Gate? Are we jumping between timelines at the moment? that's what it seems like.
You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki, while everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds.
Panic! Thanks for being subbed for 3 months. I appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well today. Enjoying the emotes. This game led you to Steins Gate? Yeah, Steins Gate is great.
You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him,
I didn't remember
he was
his
dressed
face.
like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was why.
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon.
All this I already know, because Ace explained this to us in the save ending.
Just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
You don't have Frankenface email? SMH. My head.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
He's right here.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Go get him,
Thank you
Snake.
for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was confusing. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
They missed out punctuation, but it's okay.
You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Oh!
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
Why didn't I think of that? If he was in charge of the games, he knows every puzzle.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's room. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him.
Was he like taped to the chair?
And buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Oh my god! I remember asking chat this exact question, which was when Ace left, did he have the pocket watch and could he have killed Zero? Because I thought it was Zero at the time. I asked the specific question. My god.
And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you
Like on my first playthrough. But it's whatever, it's fine.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around
Oh,
you.
okay.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
Just read.
Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Imagine if it was another gun. Yeah, imagine. Gone. Another gun. And he just shot me in the face and then that was the end of the game. I would be upset.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Oh, from right from the beginning.
We voted.
Oh,
After that,
okay.
I knew I could get to the captain's quarter. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy what energy he had left with him with the oh my god, what energy he had left him with the truth. And he sagged onto his knees. Although he'd confessed, sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a
Always in
simple
hindsight.
trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
He's either Zero or he's helping Zero.
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic, and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant.
Is it June?
I didn't come up with all this.
No.
All I did was follow Zero's
But
orders.
something... I don't understand who June is then.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself. A strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he was struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hand against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
Somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Yeah.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called... The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q.
I also wondered this as well. How they were in the same room. I assumed that they probably reunited.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. This is very much like Steins Gate. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you can say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years I will be 0. Where did she go? I think I know what's going on. So I'm receiving information from Akane in the past.
Freeze.
Yeah, he's got the gun. Santa, guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wondered how he likes having a gun to his head. I can't switch to novel mode, by the way. But I'm guessing I don't need to anymore. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks trained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa?
What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the heck is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? How does that even mean? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Crap, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4, yeah. 8. Any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Well, I mean, it's 8. The door's 9. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Like she's writing equations, a lot of them. She doesn't look very happy. You don't need to be ripping pages out like that.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Right, at least Seven's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. See. She's seeing who can leave.
What?
Which is everyone but Lotus.
There's no other way.
Looks like she figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
But the, I don't know. The door didn't open when Ace did his.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
A cop, he sure didn't have much confidence.
Bad?
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. You can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to...
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to...
Yeah.
I couldn't, I was able to...
Oh, yeah.
No! What? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? What?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Doesn't open.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
you
said.
can change the settings?
Perhaps.
We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in the hell we can get to that door. Get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. No? Please tell me there's more? Akane vision? So, yeah, this is Akane from 9 years ago. Which means Akane is 0. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
It was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the honorary games began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Lights died down, and we gathered around
I
him.
have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Her name is Clover? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present.
Yeah.
I was
Why
outside
would
picking
I
them
was
when
about to
abducted.
say the name she chose for herself was her real name. That's okay. Aw. That's really cute. That's really cute.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is but my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only one single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be
Yeah,
connected.
that's how he knew about
Do
them.
you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, opened several of the numbered doors, until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them each in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the door. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with the ceiling that looked like an upside down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother swallowed hard and answered.
This room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means...
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. Sounds good, Gel? Catch you later. Thanks for the good luck. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother I, Nate and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could. I kept running. Oh, they got out? The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up.
Oh no,
It was when I
where is
realized.
it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. Simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just what I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor. But as I ran back towards the stairs of freedom, the door to the incinerator room opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Shintaro Hongu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. He looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his
Come
mouth.
with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongu's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like
struggling,
Hongu.
goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Ari burst out of it. Behind him, Seven and Snake. Oh, sorry. He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongu.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongu. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightening voice.
Help me!
Oh, sorry, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Switch back.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy crap. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Poor Lotus, she has no knowledge of any of this.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate.
Well,
God damn it! Okay,
I like that the writers are putting jokes in here.
Ask
as
anything
well.
else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7 figure.
What? Why me?
Kirby, please.
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What else can I say about
What
it?
the hell is that?
What is that?
what is
Now
that?
back to 9 years ago? What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forwards. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. Well, what the heck am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
So, I'm guessing that I have to switch back between. It's gonna be between the two, right? Oh Jesus. Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding, like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow. I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightened, evil face. It was Hongu. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to hold back hot tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongu left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9 factorial. Sorry. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you? I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
We'll save you, Akane.
I imagine it will be very...
I don't know how to do the puzzle, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, any multiple of 9 is has a digital root of 9.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. Stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. Couldn't breathe. Felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. Stop it, chat. I knew you were going to do that. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I had come to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me. Jumpy.
In the DS version, the puzzle is a Sudoku.
Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please help me, Jumpy.
That's upside down? That would be so much fun.
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me. And I think, well, stop talking about it then! And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm just talking about everyone in chat.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understood what all of this means. I know why the Nonary Games is held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... okay. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. It means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this was all sort of some insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
The voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I apologize later, alright? Have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Right.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Okay. So I can't move this one? Is that it? Is that it? Password? Is the password 9? Or just 9? Okay.
Yes, that's it.
Because it because it says password on the bottom. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it such an anticlimactic ending. I'm sorry.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
I just saw the word password out of the letters, so I just made it password. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, alright, let's get back into the actual thing.
Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Yeah, it was really Akane giving me information through the morphogenetic field, of course. So, okay. I'll ask about what the puzzle is on the DS version after, because it sounds more intriguing. But let's get into the story.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. They were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
This whole thing was for Akane to save herself, Can't quite believe I did that. I want to talk to Akane in the present. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Yeah, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of crap. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Gonna have to hang up.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Can you? Is that how it works? It's like a phone call that you could just hang up at any point. Sorry, it's weird for me to swear. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay. Maybe they have a reason to be... I mean, you're talking to yourself, according to them, so it's kind of weird. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It
What?
doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Did it again? And again? And oh, okay. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the frick isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Yeah, I want to know why this isn't stopping either. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 8 Clover Me, 7 Lotus, and 4 9. Oh, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's a Q.
It is hidden, but an
It says Q. That's not even a 9. I can see that it says Q on it. It's actually a Q. That looks like a Q now that I look at it.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Q is 26, right? So that's... So it's 8.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
I can't believe that, dude. The fact that it just said it on the piece of paper since the beginning of the game.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Q is Japanese for 9. Sounds like Q. Oh, that's even better then, right?
Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in...
No. So it starts 0 to 9 because we're doing. That's how the game works. And then A is 10 in bases. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, etc., etc. So Q is 26 and W is 32.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Whew. Oh, thank frickin' Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go. This better be the exit. I swear, there's another room after this. Oh my god. Please tell me this is the exit. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. It was a queue. Oh my god, can't believe that.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just wanted to take a nap, but
Akane, can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
It's heartwarming. Buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. This is a really cute picture. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. So doesn't she need the other two bracelets? I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan. Oh, she has all the ones. Oh, right. Never mind. I'm sorry. I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who would call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to be utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongu seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling staircase to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? 7 talking?
Hey Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 and B is 11.
So what about...
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that? What if you go way past base...
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical
Okay,
digits are the same.
I already explained
so
why.
I guess you'd add E is 14.
H is 7.
That's really cool.
I is 8.
It's clever.
K is 20.
N is 23.
Yeah, and...
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q?
Yeah, that's my reaction,
Yep,
dude.
that's pretty much it. I
That
guess
was
to put
my
it another way,
reaction.
You could say that it was a 9 in base 10 and a Q in base 27.
God, my thighs are killing me. I swear at any moment now I was gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Can we raid someone with Q? We won't explain why, of course, but but that would be really fun. Dang, every breath I take is a chore now. A lowercase q, of course. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe it's just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run, like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Yeah, just won't explain anything else after that. I mean, just won't say. I won't say anything. Yo, Akura! Thanks for the tier 3 gifted sub to PQ. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, PQ. There you go. Akura said he was gonna gift a tier 3 sub. Let's run, run, like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through the sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coil dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Thanks for continuing the sub, Vivers. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Very nice of you to do.
We're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only ones. You're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Freedom? I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective. All 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Finally, whoa, jeez. Finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see that faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean. And it was gone.
It's over.
I whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue of what would happen in 9 years. With a slow fade out. Yes, finally, air. Yeah. Oh man, it's the first time we've seen sky in this entire game. Dang, that sun is bright. I could barely see anything. Huh? Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like...
No way.
Oh. You said that out loud. You have gotta be kidding. What? What is it?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Are you serious? The whole water at the beginning was just a giant debate? Are you serious right now? Oh my god. Where did he get all that water from? In the desert? I can't believe that. Oh my days, dude. Yeah, I get, okay, the boat sank. I assumed that he had just built another replica. A river and a dry land. The last ace and a lost hand. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. I can't believe they put us. Oh my god, in the mock building. So we could have just sat down and done nothing and we would have been fine. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, the bracelets are off, yeah. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of those. Let's see what's inside here. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. So why did the 9th man blow up? That was okay. Sorry, that's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. It'll probably explain to me. Oh my god, none of us were in any danger. We could have all just gone through the same doors, and we would have been fine. Are you serious? We didn't have to worry about any of that. That's so crazy.
Akane.
Hi, comrade, by the way. Oh.
Jumpy.
Man. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing a voice in the wind. Oh, is that it? That's it. There's a post-credit scene. Okay. Because I was like, there's nothing about Alice or the coffin, and I still need to know more about the whole thing with Akane. You can't just leave it off like that. She can't just disappear in the incinerator room and then Santa just leaves. No. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. 2.8. Yes, I'm going to play VLR, so no VLR spoilers, please. Very important. Okay, that sounds good, Akura. Yes, this is a trilogy. There's 2 more games. Wow, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, there's still stuff that I'm still not sure on, but either Akura will explain to me or this will explain to me.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
He's cute.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What happened?
Looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What happened to Junpei?
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's
He
crazy.
fought 5 8th graders.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys and ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
They said June and Santa? What about Ace? Did Santa actually kill him? Oh god, a rhetorical question. Oh damn. You didn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. It was sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high school student. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What? Excuse me? Dude. I read that line and had to think about it for a second. It's just like, what? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, the animal murders.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it
They
into the
asked me
wind.
what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Frick, what kind of school did you go to? Jesus.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo.
Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Oh, he's in the trunk of this car. Still tied up, I'm assuming. With his mouth taped shut. Okay. His eyes just looked empty. No emotion. I'm glad he's alive. Well, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him. I'd rather nobody died. But, I mean, if Ace died, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So. He looks like he's just giving up. Wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't. Let's get that tape off you now.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the team to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
And they just move on. That's great. Yeah, I think that's a good motive. I mean, obviously, no, don't put people through a murder trial, but like he's still clearly crazy. But I understand his motive.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Somebody's
Well,
a
my
little
next question
nosy.
doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic,
Yeah. Obviously, it's not just the prosopagnosia. It's like he is clearly delusional and a sociopath and crazy as well. So those two things together, he wants to cure his prosopagnosia while also being a sociopath.
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch up with my fights during the course of my investigations. I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like hunger is something to say.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soperin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Crap, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on now. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Chumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh my god, Junpei. I love you so much.
What? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you...
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
This is pretty cute.
So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker up. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what's... Yeah, this is... curious. Like, cause 7 remembered her dying. Snake makes sense. He's blind. Couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Who's that? Wait, is that Alice? That looked like Alice from the back, but I couldn't see her from the front. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Don't forget your towel. Oh, jeez. Does ending say? That was just end. starting an escape room while in novel mode.
Yes, the door's open.
Oh, what? Sorry, while in novel mode. But that's what I've been doing, or is it different now? That's cool. I like that. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Aha, I get it. Okay, I still have questions. I have a feeling Akuro's Pace Spin is probably gonna answer all of them or most of them, because I understand why Zero lost in this ending, because they need to get, like, she wants to get to the true ending to save herself. Like, that makes sense. I don't understand why Santa just left her, though. That's one thing I don't understand. Because Santa was just not there when this happened. Who is Zero? Akane. Akane is Zero. Definitely. Like, they definitely say that. We don't get to see her again, but she's definitely Zero. Yeah, I think that's what Akura is gonna tell me. Thoughts? This game was fantastic. It blew my mind over and over and over again. I think the things that blew my mind the most were Snake not being dead. Ace was the person who killed the 9th man, like right from the beginning. That was crazy to me as well. This is the PC version. The door being Q instead of 9, that was pretty crazy. But there were a lot of other things that were pretty crazy. What's crazy to me though is... Oh, okay, I have a question. This tells me... This is an actual question. This tells me that I needed this ending, because there's a key there and a lock there. So I needed to do the safe ending before I could get to the true ending. Interesting. Okay. Which means I don't have to do any of these other endings. Size! I hope you're doing well today. Yes, I'm having a very good night. Thanks for asking. So yeah, so the safe ending will tell me the code. That makes sense. I hope you are enjoying the emote, Size. I appreciate the support. Thanks for being subbed for 7 months in a row. Much appreciated. Yeah, so I almost got the coffin ending on my first playthrough, and I'm really glad I didn't. I think the only so question, Akura, you were here for my first playthrough. So I'm guessing the second key here was triggered by the ice, by saying I wanted to hear more about the Ice 9. Okay. But I hit the other thing, which was pick up the 4-leaf clover and then take this path and give her the clover. Yeah. Well, I couldn't do the second check without doing the first check. So okay. That's good. I'm glad I didn't do that. So the end, it would just end here without us being able to open the coffin with Snake. That would suck. That would that would really suck. I'm so glad I didn't do that on my first playthrough and I got the axe ending instead. That was so much more fun for you guys to watch and for me to experience. You get a to be continued. Wow. I mean, you got that here as well. Why is my controller doing this? It's really annoying. Yeah, I don't understand where Santa went. I'm gonna read through Akura's pastebin and ask him questions. What's also mind-blowing to me, I think you mentioned this, Akura, is that you can go through this whole game and get the true ending without getting the submarine ending, which means you can go through the game not knowing that Lotus's kids were part of the first Nonary games. That's pretty crazy. Because this is the only time you find out that Lotus's kids were part of it. I think the order I did it in, aside from doing knife after safe, I think the order I did it in was pretty good. Which was axe, then submarine, and then safe, and then knife, and then the true ending. If I had just swapped knife and the safe, I think that would have been better. But still, it's still really good. Okay, I have a question. What is this? What? If we're in the desert, if we're in the desert, why is there a submarine here? Somebody answer that question. Oh, the pastebin answers that. Okay, I'll read it. Thank you. I was wondering the entire time about the submarine, but I didn't want to ask the question. So in the axe ending, that means, okay, so Clover went to the door. I guess this is speculation. I don't know if they answered this. The developers answered this, but in the axe ending, Clover went to the Clover killed Zero and Zero's helper and another innocent person, which was 7. So Clover killed 3 innocent people and then went to Ace. Well, went to the 9th door, but then I don't know what happens after that. Does anybody know what happens after that, or does it not really matter? Like, I'm guessing Clover doesn't escape, but... Okay. Because it's not a 9, it's a Q. It's a Q! It's a Q. Neither does Ace, yes. Cool. Is it answered in the pastebin where Santa goes at the end of the safe ending? Why he's not with June? It's not much of enough. Okay. I guess most of the questions I have will be, I'll read through the pastebin first. But overall, my thoughts on the game were fantastic. I hope you guys have experienced the game yourself when you watch this, or you watch my entire thing, so you got to experience it from start to finish and you didn't miss anything, because this is one of the best story-based games I've ever played. And yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, and I'm excited for VLR. Very much so. Puzzles were good. Oh, obviously they weren't exceedingly hard overall, but a game doesn't need to have exceedingly hard puzzles to be fun. The puzzles were like just the right difficulty in my experience. Not yet, Akura. 6 endings. Oof. Okay. So I understand the keys are the triggers. What are these specific red keys then? Like, I don't understand why there's a red key for this. Like, obviously I'm gonna hit it if it's just part of the novel. Yeah, I know it's for the safe ending. Yeah. But like, what are they specifically? Like, what is this specific red key? For example. Oh, so if I just choose door 5, then it will take me. Then it will say that I've checked the right thing. Is that what is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. So it's nothing specific story based. Yeah. I already realized that it was for this ending because it's a red lock, the red key. I didn't even pay attention to this yellow key when it happened, but I guess I hadn't reached here yet. But yeah, fantastic game. I think the way they did everything story-wise is really good. In terms of like all like the hints they give you at the end of like the knife ending and the submarine ending. The submarine ending is done really well because you still don't have any idea that it's Ace. I only figured out it was Ace because of the axe ending and because of what happened in the axe ending, which is pretty crazy. And like when you do the axe ending, if you do just the axe ending and nothing else, then you don't figure out a lot of the stuff about the previous Nonary games and stuff like that. So it's just like you played a completely different game. Like if I go back and watch my first playthrough of the game, it's gonna, like I have no idea about any of the stuff. I didn't think it was Ace right at the start of the game. I only figured out it was, I only thought it could be Ace after I got this ending. That was when I thought it could be Ace. All my speculation, don't worry, all my speculation is just based off, you know, what thoughts I have at that exact time with the information that but I know I know a lot of it isn't going to be right, so don't worry. When I got to here, the captain's room for the first time, it was, I doubted every single person. so. Oh, it takes place in the future. Oh, interesting. Can't act exactly. Oh, interesting. Pretty near. Okay, well, this is fantastic, and I'm excited for I am very, very excited to play VLR. But I probably won't play VLR until after my exams. Because apparently it's more mind-blowing than this game. And this game, I have never played a game that has blown my mind as much as this game. So I'll probably have to wait until like July after my exams and after SGDQ. But yeah. It'll probably be at the start of July. Maybe I'll do it late June when I'm abroad, but before SGDQ. Yeah, still speedruns, and I'm gonna play through either I'm gonna start Ace Attorney or I'm gonna start Danganronpa. I don't know which one. I'm gonna play through either the first Danganronpa game or the first Ace Attorney game. Yes, I revised all my math stuff. I'm playing 999. Yeah. So it's gonna be one of those two. But yeah, this I still have questions, but I'm gonna read Akura's Pastebin before I ask any more questions. For now though, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. That honestly took me way longer than I thought it would. I've been streaming for 5 hours, which is pretty crazy. I was like, oh, we might finish in 2 hours, and then maybe we could play a game of Mafia with the Sonic deck, but it's kind of late now, so it's okay. Let's go ahead and raid someone. I wanna raid someone with Q. I wanna just fill someone's chat with Q because it was a Q the entire time. Yeah, but again, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Some more 180 stuff with some speedruns. And Maybe I'll get... I don't know. I think I have to think a bit more about which to choose between Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. But yeah, that was crazy. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough. My first blind playthrough on stream. So I know it was a very, very good experience. Had a lot of fun. Oh my god. Blue Candy is doing max % in Toadstool Tour. Yeah, let's check him out. Cause he's really cool. Thanks everyone for the run. Thanks everyone for watching the stream. I am going to go talk to Akuro for a bit and get some food and stuff like that. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully around mid-afternoon, 1 PM, 2 PM GMT. And I'll see you guys soon. You guys are great. I had a great time. Thank you everyone for being here. And I'll catch you all later. We're gonna go ahead and raid Blue Candy with Q. We're not gonna tell him why. But we're gonna raid him with Q. And nothing else. Nothing else. Don't explain Q. Say that you like the letter Q if you have to give an explanation. But yeah, go check him out. You guys are great. See you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody.